Okay. Okay. Hello. Hello, everybody. Let me clean some of this up a little bit. Let's just boop, and there we go. We're cleaned up. Hello. 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 Hi. So this isn't what I said I was gonna do a couple days ago on Saturday, but it's what we're doing. This week is going to be a weird week for me, and I don't really have like the next thing like properly planned out. And I was looking through what amounts to the post game of Sword and Shield, and frankly, I've already done most of it, either on stream or without, and there's really not a whole lot to do that doesn't revolve around shiny hunting. So I'm like, fuck it, we're shiny hunting. And I forgot to turn on that light. God damn it. Can't get it from here, I have to get up. But yeah, hey, how's everybody doing? How's it going, guys? And also, you're gonna have to forgive me at some point, probably during the stream. I may forget to mute my microphone, but I've got a bowl of the soup. It's a bowl of corn chowder. So if I forget to mute my microphone and you hear a slurping sound, that's what that is, and I'm so sorry in advance. Here we go. Let there be light. Ah. All right, I need to make sure our counter still works. Let's press a button. All right, it still works. Okay, let's bring it back down. All right. Yeah. Just kind of, this is going to be kind of a chill one. I don't really have a good structure. I don't really have a whole lot of anything like super, like anything planned out really. I'm just going to be sitting here, soft resetting this Registeel for like 15 minutes or 3 hours, whichever one comes first. So another thing I learned is that the Registeel, and all the Regis, in fact, actually, excuse me, all of them are not affected by the shiny charm. I looked into what is affected by the shiny charm, and there's honestly not a whole lot in Sword and Shield. Shiny charm is kind of weird in this game, like really weird. So when it comes to these encounters, specifically the Regis, these static encounters are not affected by the shiny charm. These are full odds. I believe the Swords of Justice trio, I believe those are, might be, is it a trio or is it a quartet? Because Keldeo, and anyway, but Cobalion, Virizion, and Terrakion are, I think they're affected by it, but if not, oh well, they're still shiny huntable in this game. So legitimately the best way to shiny hunt Registeel, and well, all the Regis really, the best way to hunt them is in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon right now, because I think those are those have the updated, you know, odds. They're on, you know, Gen 6 plus odds, and I believe they are through the Ultra Wormholes. I believe they are affected by the shiny charm. So, you know. It's really hot. I'm going to be avoiding that for a little bit. Ow. Fuck. So, yeah. Seems like everything's working. I'm assuming I'm live. I don't have a whole lot of... I can't really tell here unless I go ahead and just check. Okay, yep, we are good to go. We are live and all that. So, yeah. I guess let's get some of the shilling out of the way since we're still only a couple minutes in. Yeah, we're only about 10 minutes in now. So let's get the shilling out of the way. Like and subscribe if you're new, and check down below for links and all kinds of fun stuff down there. There is a Discord. Join at your own risk, at your own peril. There's also Streamlabs tip link. That is for my war chest, so I can buy more games and or more equipment. I am saving up for a Switch too, baby. So, you know, that would help, but it's not obligatory. You don't have to. Then there's also my two friends linked down below as well. They do good stuff, lots of different stuff, like my friend Sam or the Freedom Frog does RuneScapey stuff. and Sci-Fi Sundays, which I believe he just did one yesterday for the Outer World, starting on one of the other DLCs in it. So that's cool. Eve, my friend Eve, Chaos Eve, down there, she does horror stuff, spooky stuff, puzzle games, whatever really catches her eye. Doesn't really have a specific theme, but she loves the Eldritch horror fun stuff there. So she's been playing Dredge, which is like an Eldritch horror fishing game. Which, not gonna lie, I love fishing mini games, and fishing games are great. So I myself am kind of interested in that. So yeah, they're good people. They're my friends. So go show them some love. And yeah, there's also a link down below to the Shiny Hunting Streams playlist. This one is going to be in them, but it's not. I'm numbering it differently. Because these aren't really my usual fare. What we'll have tomorrow, on Tuesday, which is the normal usual fare. Like, hold on, do I have a schedule here? This is the usual schedule. Like, this is how it's been for the last couple weeks, where we do Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. We do Pokemon Shield, and then Saturday and Tuesday are Shiny Hunting. And, you know, Thursday being Seamless Co-op Elden Ring with my two friends that I mentioned already. But the Shiny Hunting is normally on those 2 days. And again, because of how I've looked through the whole thing. I've looked through the post game, what we've got left to do. That's not the right one. This one. There we go. Get rid of that. I looked through the post game and all the stuff there to do, and I was not really impressed. I did not think I could make that into a fun stream for me or others. So we're just doing this. And so, and also, I won't lie. We started doing this hunt on Saturday, and I've been chomping at the bit to continue doing it. I didn't do anything yesterday relating to it because I didn't want to, you know, I didn't want to like suddenly get the shiny by luck and not record it. So I wanted to save that for Strem. Hello, Slipknot. How's it going, man? But yeah, so for tomorrow, we have 9 boxes of eggs. That's what I'm planning on going through here. It's the other average Pumpkaboo. So hopefully the first 3, that should be them. And I believe it's Roly-Coly and then Blipbug. So we shall see what we get there. But today is our Registeel. That's what we're doing because I don't fucking know. And I want to eat more of my corn chowder, but I can't. It's too fucking hot. So I guess let's just start resetting our fucking disappointingly full odds Registeel. I guess let's start. That's gonna be a no. I am prepared to do this for 3 or 4 hours. I'm ready. No one else is interested. I'm well aware, but Snipknot? Did I say Snipknot? Well, that's it now. You're Snipknot now. I'm tired and hungry. Well, thankfully today is going to be much more chill. So at least I won't exhaust you any further. Hopefully. So yeah, like I said, though, is that apparently the Reggies, the soft reset Reggies and all them, they're not actually affected by the shiny charm at all. So there are still full odds of 1 in 4,092. Or is it 96? Yes, 96. So that's fun. That's fun. 11 hours on the clock, eating then driving home. Whoa. That's rough. It's fucking rough. What is my volume at right now? It should be lower. Should be something like that. Increase the count. Yep. So this is what it's gonna be for like 4 hours probably. So this will be fun. I've been really wanting to do this for a long time now, for like days. 125. Hey, look, normal. Jesus. First foods that you've had since 10 a.m. So yeah, so that's like 11 hours. 11, no, like that's like 12 hours. No. 10? Yes, 10. That's... I hate that. I hate that. Fix it. Let's go ahead and move my mic a little bit over here. You know, I've been looking at my I've been posting shorts. I've been posting shorts, like little clips from the streams and all that. All the, you know, obviously the highlights, the fun stuff, right? And for whatever reason, YouTube Shorts seems to be like bass boosting the fuck out of my audio, and I'm not happy about that. But it's also kind of making me think about, like, my audio might be too fucking loud on the Yeti, like on the streams themselves. It might just be too loud. Like it's like through OBS's like little, you shoot them out on Thursday, good. But it goes into the yellow, you know, about midway through into the yellow, and like I'm thinking maybe I need to start reducing it significantly and keep it all in the green. Like maybe the yellow's it's obviously a warning, because when it's in the red, it's peaking. So it gets to be about what? -15? -15 thereabouts, like with the decibel readout there. I don't know how that exactly translates into like what actually, like how loud it actually is. But I think I'm gonna have to like play around with some things and start adjusting my audio, lowering a bunch of things, and also lowering me. I just don't know what's acceptable. I'll have to test it out. I don't know why I keep looking over there to see if the count updated when it's right below the screen. All right, we are at 1:30. That's like, what, a 20th of the odds? Maybe? No, probably not right at all, but... I could very easily see this going, like, well over odds. I could be here for months. You know what I'm gonna do? Real fast, because it's bothering me. I'm seeing it now on this layout. It's really obvious, and it bothers me a lot. I have a filter on Spotify here that kind of reduces the opacity and kind of chroma keys it a little bit. I'm gonna turn that off. It's just gonna be solid black, no more. Because what was happening with the album art was the album art was starting to get filtered out and kind of blend into the background. So we're just gonna fix that. 132. Back in my day, on the DS and the 3DS, there used to be a way of soft resetting, like without closing out the game and opening it back up. It was just a button combination of like, the two bumpers or L and R and hitting start or select. You can just do that. It would reset the software. Used to be so fast. Still show that I have no zone to drive tomorrow. If I get half a day off, it would be... Dude, yeah, hell yeah, dude. That'd be a big fucking win. Let's see, maybe... Ooh, that might be too loud. Yeah, that's a little too loud. Okay. Unfortunate. I was just looking at the audio levels of that one, so pull that back up. I wanted to turn up the music just a little bit, but nah, it's too loud. Nope. Song was reminding me of the that song by the Gorillaz. This last track or the current one? Also, I'll admit I'm not the biggest. I don't know the Gorillaz discography very much. I know some of their recent tracks, especially the one with Thundercat. That one was fucking great. Mostly because I love Thundercat, but. Oh, the last one? Okay. I don't even know if I remember what it was now. That bugs me. I kind of wish I had like a false swiping Breloom in here, but at the same time, it'd be a pain in the ass. Because this thing is bulky as shit. Because I kind of want to catch it in a luxury ball, but I have master balls and we're not doing that. I'm not fucking around. The moment I see it, it's getting yoinked. Speaking of, what is the volume at? Yeah, the background music is at 5. All right, 140. wish I could adjust the music. I mean, maybe I just mute the Elgato's like capture source until we get it. But we'll do that for a different one or something. Like, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to bring the music back up. I'm gonna open up the game, save, do the whole thing, bring the music up, then save again, and then I'm basically just gonna mute it, so we're not gonna hear the noises or anything like that. I think that way we can have the music playing, and then because we've all heard the fucking noises already a million times. The do. I mean, maybe I shouldn't. That might be a dumb idea. If I do both, the music is just gonna sound off. The second time I've seen something like that happen on OBS. That's freaky. I don't know. Do we want the actual music and just constantly repeating that, or do we want to miss it when we actually get it? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how most people do this. It makes me wish I could like open up the options menu while I was in the fucking battle or something and turn that shit up. Because then I could actually have some control. But no. All right, 145, nearly at 150. Oh. Mm-hmm. Still thinking about this. I don't know. Let's try it. I can definitely hear it about like over the actual music. I don't think that works. No, we're just gonna have to go back. Nope, nope, hold on. Let's try this. I don't know if I hit the button last time either. Oh well. Man, getting a capture card was one of the best decisions I ever made. It's funny how it sat around for a little bit, but still one of the best decisions I ever made. Also, I've got to adjust the font. I've got to adjust the font on this. What the hell happened? Outline size. Oh. Like color, let's make it black. Interesting how that's working. Looks a little better. It's still gross. Maybe I need a different font. Ugh. That's better. I kind of like that. Here we go. Good enough for me. Maybe. I don't know. I like my font more, but whatever. $150. Nah, I like my font more. L. That's the one. Yeah. Wait, Good Lord. Ooh, that's ugly. There's a... Still bad. Okay. I'm gonna stop messing with the font now. Because I'll sit there and mess with it for days. You know, I'm thinking I'm gonna edit that. I'm gonna edit the title. I'm gonna edit the title of the stream as well, because I'm just realizing this is not a great title if I want people to actually show up. That should help a little bit. All right. It's because I'm using, like, I'm doing like a deviation. It's not like a deviation from my norm. It's not, you know, it just didn't sit right with me. $155. Come on, this is it. Nope. Okay. Never mind. I'm gonna hear that cry in my sleep now. I'm gonna hear it. I'm gonna dream that noise. Ow. Sorry, hit my mic and also my hand. Ow, that hurt. We're gonna go ahead and mute the Elgato. I'm gonna do the thing. I'm gonna mute it and then turn this up. Yeah. Because I don't think anybody really wants to sit here and hear this the same like noise. Like if they don't want to hear the music over this, I doubt they're gonna want to hear the same noise that this thing fucking makes. Why is the 7 doing that? Why is it doing that? Alignment, center. Let's do left, right, center, top, center. What the fuck is happening? Why is a 7 like that? Okay, sorry. Wait, did it show the team? Did it show my like my party? That was really interesting. I never actually like sat there and left the title screen open. I didn't realize it did that. Hold on, I want to see this. Oh, well, god damn it. Well. Yeah, I know I'm not being especially entertaining today, and that's fine. We're here, we're chilling. I was at a loss to do, you know, as for like what to do like just generally, like with a regular playthrough. So I'm probably gonna retitle the last stream we did for Pokemon Shield and probably write that as the finale, but seems like we're done, like sort of, like when it comes to like story content and anything interesting or new. All that's left to do is just shiny hunt. Okay, so I was expecting it to use my party. It must be using like the Hall of Fame data. That's really interesting. Huh. All right, another one for the counter. Nope. Okay. All right. Nope. Nice. Alrighty, in the last about 40 minutes or so, we've already gone up about, what was it, 50? We started at 120, so we've gone up already 50 encounters. So it honestly does not take that long. Like, these soft resets are probably about 30 seconds each, give or take a few, depending on how fast I go. So I mean, and that's also in between all the weird like messing around with things that I've done. The only thing I run the risk of is accidentally closing the game if we do encounter the shiny because I didn't realize it. Or I, muscle memoried too fast. I wonder if I pull up Spotify right now, I can collapse that, or I can bring that up. Interesting. Okay. I wanted to mess around with it a little bit. See, this is what I mean. I'm constantly tweaking, constantly like moving things around. It's probably infuriating for everybody else, but it's like it's perfectionism. That's what it is. I'm probably gonna start messing around with the Spotify thing there. I think I want to tweak it a little bit. Basically pull out the stuff, the same, like the big album art version of it, like of the song title and everything there, like that I use for my my waiting screens, like the starting soon, BRB, and then ending. I use a different like version of the Spotify capture. Did I hold up? Okay, I did. Okay. Had to make sure I updated the count. So I know that I probably missed a count, update or two. So this is, it's going to be roughly, roughly give or take a couple, when we finally get it, it's going to be like 382 plus or minus 7, All right, 175. That's almost 200. In a few minutes, I'm gonna have to go get more corn chowder because that shit was delicious. Take a big gulp of water. All right. I mean, that's a weird request, but I do have some seltzer. You know, your local seltzer king shall partake. And also, hello. Long time no see. How you doing? Forgot to update the count. No, but seriously, like, I fucking love this corn chowder. I love corn chowder. Wasn't really feeling it today, but now that I'm having it, I'm happy. I'm satisfied. All right. So you mean sparkling water? Yes. Yes. I am the Seltzer King. It has a better ring than Sparkling King. You know? All right, 180. Yep. I'm really disappointed that the Registeel and all the other Reggies are completely unaffected by the shiny charm. So disappointed by that. It's like the shiny charm is great for egg, and I'm going to be doing a lot of egg breeding in this game, especially tomorrow. We'll be doing a lot of that tomorrow. We've got more average sized pumpkaboo, roly-coly, and blipbug. That'll be tomorrow. But today we're doing the shiny Registeel hunt, because I started doing that on Saturday, and I really wanted to continue, and I ran out of really anything interesting that I could fill a stream with, in terms of like post-game content. So it doesn't help that this week is going to be a weird week. I'm probably going to miss a day or two, because family will be in town. It's going to be a party. Interesting. It's going to be an interesting week. I think at 200, I'll take a break and get myself some more corn chowder, and then we'll continue. Alrighty. Ah. I'm prepared for this. I've done this before. I've done this before at full odds. It's not... It's not something I haven't done before. I'm ready. I need to keep telling myself that, just like how hiccups aren't real. Which is a thing, apparently. So, I'm gonna need... I want more data from this. If you ever have hiccups, I need you to report to me if this is actually the case. Because apparently, like, hiccups are like a vestigial response from back when, like, evolutionarily, back when everything was fish. And so you would get out of the water, you would be beached, and you'd be out of the water, and so you'd have no water in your gills, and so you'd gasp for air, and that's basically what hiccups are. It's a vestigial response, right? And so it's your lungs having a freak out moment, going, oh my god, I have no water, I'm freaking out here. But if you just sit there and kind of remind yourself that you're not a fish and you have no gills and hiccups aren't real, like as a sort of like there's no such thing as hiccups, basically, because, you know, you have no gills, they'll just go away. Exactly. What? Exactly. This is a thing I have heard. I don't know if it's actually the case because I have yet to come down with the hiccups. So I have not been able to test it for myself. And yes, hello, Shady. Hello. I'm all right. How you doing? Oh, we're doing soft resets for Registeel. Want my iodized steel. Been told it's a diaphragm spasm. It is? Never heard of the fish theory? Yeah, apparently it's a recent study. It's like a recent study, and like the solution that they found was just telling yourself, nah, you don't have hiccups. Hiccups aren't real. It's really weird. And so I'm looking for more, you know, anecdotal evidence. Hello, Sam. Hello. I've caught up. Oops, sorry. Keep bopping my mic. Yeah, oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, I have. Took me a second to figure it out. I had to go and like, hold on, what? Oh, yeah, I totally have. I don't know what, dude, I sent you a DM the other night, and because the last stream I did, the on Shiny Hunt Saturday, or formerly Shiny Hunt Saturday, just Shiny Hunting now on Saturdays, that's probably the greatest stream I've ever done, like ever, in terms of like while live, and it just popped off a little bit that day. And so here we are. Once I was but a learner, and now I am the master. Yeah, it's happening. How you doing? I haven't really had a chance to catch up with you at all in a couple days. How'd Sci-Fi Sunday go? Ba, ba, da, ba. Get tired. Went well. Is the flu at least going away? Or is it like just taking its time and just hanging in there? Yep. Hashtags are, they seem to be good. They seem to do good things, especially on shorts. They seem to do good things there as well. That's why I always have them in the description of these ones, of the shiny hunting ones. I always have hashtag, you know, shiny hunting or something like that, but that's good. Good. Excellent. Let's see if I can refresh that. There we go. Oops, forgot to edit that at the start. Oh well, it's close enough. Yeah, hashtags are apparently quite important. They're not like the end all be all, like kind of like tags are. Like tags help, but they aren't really too useful. Like, but at least hashtags kind of like some people seem to actually go through those and you know take a look. All right, one more till 200, and at 200 I'm gonna basically I'll do the thing, we'll reset, and then I need to go get another bowl of corn chowder. I'm out. I need more. I require it. More chowder. Chowder. All right, here we go. Okay, never mind. Yep, we've already done about 80 of these today in just the last about hour and 15 minutes. Maybe less. I don't know. 55 minutes? I don't know. All right. That being said, I'm gonna get up. I'll be right back. Shouldn't be gone longer than a couple minutes, so. BRB. Alright, I returned with more corn chowder. And hello. Hello, Psycho. Also, yeah, you better unmoodify, Shady. You got your D&D, you better unmoodify. And yeah, no blue metal yet. We're working on it. So one thing I did learn, like I've mentioned it probably like 3 times now, is that our Reggies, all of them, Regirock, Registeel, Regice, Regidrago, and Regieleki, as well as Regigigas, I believe none of them are affected by the shiny charm. So this is all full odds, which is rough. If I had a capture card, I'd be doing this in Ultra Sun right now instead. Even though I don't really have the thing yet, but I could make it happen. I could make it happen. Excuse me. Like the chat color on screen, it's a little aggressive on the eyes. I kind of wish they would tone that down, but we're looking at 2 weeks per Reggie. Then we could very well be. We could very well be. I mean, considering we went through like 80 soft resets in like an hour. It's not too bad, honestly. But yeah. So for some people, this has taken months. You better have a Master Ball ready? Yes, I do. Said I like the color, not that it was healthy. Fair enough. But yeah, I've got Master Balls. The one good thing about all these fucking Pokemon like vendors that advertise through surprise trade is that every once in a while you get one and they're holding a Master Ball. It's really good for me. Soup? Nope. Say 225 for the shiny. All right, bet. Don't lie to me now, boy. Also, hello, guys. How y'all doing? Miss Random Trades on, I'm assuming 3DS. 312 or 1783. Keep my predictions from last time. All right, fair enough. Let's see who's closer. But yeah, I miss Random Trades on 3DS as well. The Wonder Trades. They were way better. It was Wonder Trades were such a way better. It was a way better name for it. Surprise Trades is more literal and it works. It's just they've conditioned me to like Wonder Trades, and I have to. It's better. It's better. Like it's a better title. It's the same thing, but it's a better title. Because now it's a Wonder Lock or a Surprise Lock. It's like ugh. 2. You will get it in 2 tries. Okay. 2 from here. All right, so it's gonna be 208. Wonder Locks are so fun. Yeah, I always wanted to do a Wonder Lock versus. Always wanted to, with my older brother. I never managed to pin him down and actually be able to do it with me. But I wanted to do an X and Y Wonder Lock versus, like way back in the day. But I did some Wonder Locks in my time. It was good times. All right, Shady. Here we go. You lied, Shady. You lied to me. You lied to me. I'm sorry, Shady. I don't mean it. Lie to me, you lie to the forest. And one does not simply lie in the forest, for the forest contains one's memories. If you've never seen it, Olin Rogers, it was the Lion's Blaze. The Lion's Blaze was a fantastic fucking sketch. It is Olin Rogers, for those who may not know, is also like one of the initial trio. In fact, the only 3 people involved in the like an ancient YouTube channel from back when YouTube was in its infancy. It was like 2007, called Balloon Shop. And Balloon Shop is like the apex of YouTube sketch comedy, for like early YouTube sketch comedy. They're like right up there with Smosh. We're so fucking funny. It was Oreo. There was fuck, I'm blinking on the names now. Eggnog, Oreo, is it called Handshake, or is it called, well, there's Milkshake. And then I think it's called Take It to the Next Level. I think those are some of my favorites. Shady Penguin and King Nappy had such wonderlocks until Nappy became a word I cannot probably say. Still a Dom Fear fan. Yeah. Word I can't say on YouTube. And you know, that's the thing. Like the Nappy thing, I actually, it's funny you mentioned that, because I went on a bit of a binge on, because I wanted to go and look back at that stuff. I wanted to go back and look at that because I was there. I was there, Gandalf, 3,000 years ago. I was there when it all happened, and I'm still, even with the information that people have been able to gather and put out in the last, year or two or whatever, they're still missing pieces. And I really, really, really hate the way that all went down. Even if, and you know what? I'm not even gonna say even if, because Nappy was definitely in the wrong in this situation. I think that whole thing was just a fucking, it was a mudslinging contest. It was basically what it was. And it did not go well. It did not make anybody look good. And it completely destroyed the Pokemon community back. God, this is 2019. Right before COVID happened, man. Fuck. But it completely destroyed the community. It's not just that Nappy, and what was it? Decatur, Nappy, and I don't remember the other lady's channel. But she was probably one of the more egregious ones, too. Actually, she thinks she did worse. Doesn't matter. Their actions were horrible, and they were legitimately in the wrong. But the rest of the rest of everybody involved did not come out pretty either way, either. Shady's the only one, not Shady in our chat here, but Shady Penguin. He's the only one that actually came out respectable to me. I like Pi. Pi never betrays my trust. I can change that, Shady. I can change that. I can fix that. no, I mean, like the Pokemon community has never been the same since. Now it's filled with clickbait garbage, and no one ever like, and it's partly because of the way YouTube works now. I like Maple Pie, fair enough as well, but it's partly because of the way that YouTube works now. That you can't really do episodic content, like, at least not easily. Like it. Maple Pie? Oh, it's a shiny Pokemon we caught. Well, hatched. You can't betray my trust. She's not real. It's a shiny Pumpkaboo that we hatched. There's actually a short of it now that on my channel. It's average size. We'll be doing, by the way, now that you know, we'll be doing that tomorrow. We'll be finishing off. Hopefully, we've got another 3 boxes of Pumpkaboo eggs for tomorrow, tomorrow, as well as Roly-Coly and Blitbug. That'll be what we're doing tomorrow for our official shiny hunt streams. Yeah. I think YouTubers like Flygon. I don't know who that is, but it's not hard to figure out. It's a PokeTuber. Was obviously very obviously put in a lot of work in their videos, which I can really appreciate, even though his stuff isn't episode based. Yeah, no, fair enough. I'm more from the camp of I much preferred like longer episodic content. Like honestly, I was a fucking King Nappy enjoyer. Like I loved that man's channel. I love the way he did it, and I love the way that he and Shady would do would basically do you know, they would do one episode on one channel and then the next episode on the other channel, and then you just have a playlist on each channel, and then you could, you know, just watch them all. And it was a genius idea. And hello, Vader. Oops, sorry, keep popping into that fucking table. Oh, thank you, much appreciated. Thank you for the subscription. But when it comes to yeah, Munching Orange. Oh, dude. Yeah. I remember Nate Wants to Battle's original Pokemon Y playthrough, and I just fucking found it. So Nate Wants to Battle has a history of, or a tendency to scrub the internet of all of his previous works, I guess, as it was. Sometimes he can't help it, like copyright, like with his old parodies that, you know, copyrighted and all that, so he had to get rid of them off of his channel. Fine, that makes sense. Or stop producing them, all that. But some of his old series, like because he was taking his Nate Wants to Battle channel and turning it into a record label channel, he basically privated all of his old series and you know, hid everything away, or you know, and all that shit. He has like 3 different channels that no longer exist, basically, including his vlog channel. I remember that shit. But I went and I fucking found his Pokemon Y playthrough, the day 1 release Pokemon Y playthrough from 2013. I found it. I found a playlist. They're all there. It was such a trip. It's such a fucking trip to go down. It's really bizarre to come back to that like that time. But yeah, like that's the kind of stuff I really loved in the Pokemon community. Like the what was it? God, Nappy had like these legendary free-for-alls, the competitive battling free-for-alls, where it would be 4 players and it would all just be, you know, everybody going after each other. That was legendary. And so now the community is basically nothing but, you know, every once in a while, like a new game comes out, and so they stream the game on YouTube, and that's fine. I actually quite like the long form stuff. So they stream like a playthrough that lasts for like 3 episodes, but you know, they're a couple hours long each. And then what ends up happening is, in order to fill in the gaps, everybody do you live on your own? I do not. But everybody fills in the gaps with basically these you don't even know what the videos are anymore because of the clickbait. It's like, we each did this thing, and it's like like we each have mega evolved Pokemon, and then they've got like this, and then we fight thing. Sometimes the "and then we fight" isn't even in the title anymore because they've kind of worn it out. It's just not for me, man. Who was the Canadian guy who had Espion as his mascot that would play with them? Oh, shit, Mohit? I can't remember his channel name. There was Numb Nexus, Mohit, there was Jay, the Heated Mo. There you go. There you go. There it is. There's a lot of Canadians in here. Happy T-Tar still around? Yeah. I didn't really watch any of his content, but I remember watching his old Koro Koro leak videos. Those were always fun. All of the Koro Koro leak videos, all of those were great. Doesn't matter who did them. I really miss that time. I really do. But everything changed when Nappy was outed, which fucking sucked. And like, you know, Nappy's come back every once in a while. You know, thank you, Della. You know, he comes back every once in a while, like every year or two. He comes back, he does a new series, and they do okay, and then he disappears off the face of the earth again. And I imagine it's because he's doing like his real world job gets busier or something, so he doesn't have time to do that, or he, you know, gets dismayed, you know, because it's never coming back. And because Shady Penguin, back when the Fallout was happening like 5 years ago, kind of explained it, like the way that everything was for a lot of these people, and him included, was it wasn't just about playing Pokemon, it was about the whole community aspect of it as well. So everyone, like basically the whole community banded together to play Pokemon, and they were all friends with each other and that whole thing. And then once the nuclear fallout happened, everything was shattered. No one wanted to fucking play Pokemon anymore or do anything of that. It's funny thinking about it now. This happened in the lead up to Sword and Shield. Yeah, that's right. Make sure they know which Shady you're talking about. Fair enough. Yeah. That's why I did that. I think this all happened in the lead up to Sword and Shield. I think it was 2019. Sword and Shield was gonna come out. Shady Penguin and Nappy were doing their, I think it was just Sun and Moon, or it might have been Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Doesn't matter really. Their Gen 7 Wonderlock. No, Soul Link, excuse me. I am the superior Shady. Really, you don't watch Poke streamers? Yeah, not anymore at least. Did I hit the button on the last one? I don't fucking know. There can only be one, yes. I don't remember what I was saying. Oh yeah, it was in the lead up to Sword and Shield, and so it's kind of funny how it was a confluence of events that kind of like right after another. Sword and Shield's lead up happened, and we all heard about Dexit, or what we now know as Dexit, and then like the Nappy stuff happened, and all of that, and that's, thinking about it now, it wasn't just Sword and Shield. That's why I fell out of Pokemon. It was the community, you know, like the community on YouTube being completely obliterated. Remember Abdullah Smash? No, I don't at all. I don't know. I don't remember who that is. It's been a long time. Or a long time. Yeah, I don't know. I've been thinking about it a lot lately. kind of going down memory road. It's just really depressing. That the still streams remakes, yeah, it's just really depressing to me that the pin, like the people, the linchpins of the Pokemon community back in 5-6 years ago, just the main linchpin, I'd say, was basically abusive and allegedly a groomer. I should say allegedly abusive as well. You know, not trying to catch them legal hands. But it's just the moment that collapsed, everything fucking collapsed, and it's just been just really depressing to think about. Hey. Which one? Nappy. Nappy. I mean, Decatur, and what was her fucking name? It was like Mudkip Mama or something like that. I don't fucking know. I don't remember. But those two also were probably the worst offenders in terms of like legally like worse offenders. Shall return, maybe? Okay, word. But Nappy was definitely the linchpin for that whole community at the time. I mean, the whole thing, like what really like upset me about the whole thing wasn't even so much what upset me about the whole thing wasn't even so much the I only watch clean Poke streamers. Ah, that's not me then. At least, you know, profanity wise, I'm not clean, definitely. What was I gonna say? Oh, for me, it's not even like the whole, like the allegations. The allegations are one thing that should have been handled privately, frankly, like, and legally. But I think the whole way that it went down was just, it didn't make anybody look good. It really didn't. It was basically just a lot of shit flinging. See, there it is. I don't know. I don't know. Obviously, it wasn't good what happened. It just... none of it was good. None of it was good. But, C'est la vie. Check out Chem Nation. We have a blast in the morning. Was it the morning show? Okay. I'm not usually a morning person, so. I hate the way the 7 is like clearly like cutting off. I don't understand why it's doing that, but I don't know, like with the whole thing, I've accepted it, you know? It's never going to be the same, and clearly, yeah, they were in the wrong. It's just... I don't trust hardly any of them to be paragons of virtue. 7 looks fine. There was like a little, there's like a little bit like where it's clearly cut off and the outline isn't showing up, and it's also pronounced on the 0 as well, and I don't like it. I don't know why. Yeah. It's like only noticeable on my big screen, basically. And hey, Kieran, I hope I get it soon too. I'd like for this to be like, you know, a single stream. But because it's full odds, I'm prepared for this to go on for several days. We might do this all week. I don't know. Probably not tomorrow, but I don't really have anything else planned with Sword and Shield, so until we start Psychonauts next week. Did I update the count? I don't think I did. So, yep. Come on. $242. Here we go. Nope. Like I said, I think it's only like on my big screen. Like it's barely even noticeable on my OBS canvas, which is significantly smaller. It's barely noticeable. It's like, it's not anything worth thinking about. And I think it's only this font too. It's just this is my favorite font, and it's the only thing that like actually looks half decent with this sort of thing. For all you font nerds, this is Lobster. I'm not bashing anybody, sir. I wouldn't dare. But now that you've said something, I will do it just to be a contrarian. So, don't tempt me, Frodo. I will. Who we bashing? You know. It's a joke, yeah. 245. Nope. Exactly. I'll trash talk people I don't know. Let's do this. You want internet drama? You want beef? Let's do it. I'm ready. The more beef I start, the more views I'll get, probably. Jay Rose for not putting out more content. Oof. I don't even know who that is, but got him. Oh, I don't have the Discord soundboard. Like, basically ready to go. I don't have a Discord audio source, do I? Do I? I do not. I can fix that. More chicken guy. Okay, okay. Thinking about it, yeah, I am a beef guy. Now that I think about it, I love me some fucking steak. I mean, could you get any more stereotypical, you know? This just in, human male likes steak. Who would have thought, you know? Stick to being nice and lonely. Yeah, no, I... Why isn't there beef bacon? Why isn't that a thing? Like, I imagine there's got to be a similar cut. You could probably turn it into bacon. Maybe it's the fat content. Maybe there's just not enough of it. I've never looked into this question. I'm sure there's like a legitimate like thing, like where it's just, yeah, these things have two different body plans and the bacon simply does not exist. And a bacon equivalent simply does not exist. But I don't know. I'm interested and I'm confused. Beef needs more fat, yeah. Can't eat cow because of my religion, so I'll stick to chicken things. Loneliness is in the pudding. It's only thick when you don't do things in your life. I'm not sure I fully understand that metaphor, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Leave it be, lest we end up with another turkey bacon bullshit. But I hear you. I hear you and I understand and I agree. I don't want more turkey bacon bullshit because that's not bacon. That's sad turkey. But beef bacon though. It's like bacon steak. Boy. I don't know. I'm curious. I'm curious. If we're gonna GMO everything, we might as well GMO things into bacon. You want beef, bacon, eat a burger. I mean, yes, but also no. Bacon wrapped bacon, yes. You know what's funny? Earlier in the stream, I was like, nobody wants to hear this anymore. And I kind of want to go back to hearing the noises. I want to go back to hearing the cries. So I'm going to unmute this, I guess. I had the Elgato capture muted because it would just be better, but I want to hear the noise. Keeps it from getting a little too mundane. Love chicken, fried especially. No, I understand. I like chicken myself, especially nuggies. Chicken nuggies are the greatest. They're the greatest. The greatest, you know, hand food platform ever. You know, but I want beef bacon. That's what I want. I'm gonna look it up. You know what? Dino Nuggies. Yes. Thank you. Dino Nuggies, specifically with little like mashed potato mountain, little like gravy, like water slide, basically like a river, and then like little broccoli trees. That is. It's fucking ridiculous. You know what? I'm gonna look it up right now. Can I get bacon from a cow? There's beef bacon? Oh. Wait a minute. There is beef bacon? The beef bacon is real! Okay. Beef bacon is exactly what it sounds. That's a weird way of constructing that. It's bacon made from beef instead of pork. Pork bacon is simply cured, smoked, and sliced pork belly. Similarly, beef bacon is made by curing, drying, smoking, and then thinly slicing beef belly. Quote, the Wagyu bacon tastes great, is versatile, and utilizes fattier cuts closer to the belly of the cow, Zimmerman said. It's also kosher and halal when prepared as such. The beef bacon is real. The beef bacon is real. I'm gonna keep that tab open for a little while. Mashed mountain with gravy lava? Yes. Oh, hello, plane. The beef bacon is real. My window's open. So probably my entire apartment complex heard that. And I regret nothing. Once I made Canadian bacon for a class in high school for an international fair project, and I failed because Canadian bacon is American. I'm not facepalming because you goofed. I'm facepalming because I didn't know that Canadian bacon is American. That is such a... Why is it American? Why is it called Canadian bacon? Beef bacon is apparently $9 to $12 a pound. That makes sense. This convo reminds me of a great point brought up by the BNL. What's the BNL? A long time ago, they have pre-wrapped sausages, but they don't have pre-wrapped bacon. Hawaiian pizza is Canadian. Well, thank you. I love pineapple in pizza. I'm sorry. I do. It belongs on it. I will say though, my favorite is not, you know, like traditional, like, you know, red sauce, bare naked. Okay. My favorite is not, you know, traditional red sauce with pineapple pizza. It's so Round Table Pizza out here. I'm sure it's elsewhere, but Round Table Pizza out here, at least, they do these, they call it the Maui Zowie, right? It's basically Hawaiian pizza. It's you know, pineapple, ham, I think it's red onions, green onions, and I think tomatoes as well, like cut in large diced tomatoes, right? But the sauce is, I don't think I updated that. The sauce is a Hawaiian barbecue. It's amazing. The perfect blend of tangy and sweet. It is, and a little smoky too. It's good. It's very, very good. Highly recommend. I personally, I think red sauce technically works with pineapple on pizza, but I don't think I don't think it works as well as barbecue. Well, I appreciate that. And humble too. But I appreciate that. I really do. I mean, part of it, what happens, and this is from what I can, I hope that's true. Yeah. Yeah. Marinara and pineapple is a weird combo. It can work, but it depends. I think by itself it's a little off. What was I gonna say? Oh, okay. With the community thing, like the Poke community thing, I think part of like why, like small streamers, like small streamers and creators or whatever, like about like really small. We're talking like my channel, right? I've officially crossed the threshold that, you know, more than most people on the platform get. You know, I'm over 100. Right. In fact, I think we just hit a 137 today. And by the way, thank you so much, all of you. But when you're small, you're really forced to be very humble and very genuine. And as you get larger, it's a lot harder to also pay attention to the chat, and as well as, like, you know, stay as, how do you call it? Like, it's harder to interact with your own community. It's kind of a trap. I don't mind, you know, being really small and all that. That's kind of like why I do the streams like this, especially like where we're at now. I really like the small, close-knit thing, and like being able to like talk to people. I do. But like as you get bigger and bigger, it becomes harder to manage. And yeah, I don't know. At least that's my theory. I don't even know what my theory really, like, I think it was just a tangent. I don't even know if I had a real point to that, but it doesn't matter. California Pizza Kitchen says so in their restaurants. Well, good for them. You know what? I'll tell you what. That's the last thing I fucking need. I'm assuming California Pizza Kitchen originates in California. I'm assuming it does, right? But that's the last fucking thing I need. Is another thing for people to rag on me. You know, I'm from California. That's the last thing I fucking need is pineapple pizza attributed to the state of California, amongst all the other things that everybody's like, California, yeah. And because, yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's Canadian. Oof. Rip. Though Wikipedia is not the end-all be-all. That and bad drivers. I don't want to hear about bad drivers from my state specifically. Every fucking state has bad drivers. Anyway, like what it is, it's not just bad. It's not just any state, right? It's any area near a major metropolitan center. On a recommended page. Hell yeah. No, I mean, I think you're quite right. It is like, I think I am starting to tickle the algorithm a little bit, which I'm hoping that can continue. Yeah, I don't watch other people shiny hunt really at all either, frankly. Yeah. Yeah, bad drivers are everywhere increasingly so. Yep. Yep. Tickling it all right, yeah. Nothing more, nothing less. It's like that fucking... Every winter a Ferrari with Cali plates gets stuck in the snow and... yeah. So, you know what? You know, part of why that is? It's, I think part of why that is are the what my grandfather calls the snowbirds. He lives out in Wyoming, right? And so he and a bunch of other people, well, he used to, but a lot of other people around him would basically, and all of his neighbors, they have 2 residences. They'd spend the summer out in Wyoming because Wyoming is fucking amazing in the summer. Beautiful thunderstorms, just beautiful in general. In I believe it's southern Wyoming is where they're at. But in the winter, they tend to head down to like Arizona, Colorado, all these different places where it doesn't snow as much. Thanks to my animal magnetism. Yeah. Yeah. So it doesn't surprise me, and especially a lot of these people, like, yeah, they might have, they also have like Cali, like license plates. A lot of these people that move to Wyoming or you know, Denver or whatever, a lot of them are from California. Wyoming is your birth state? Nice. I love Wyoming. My granddad isn't even from there. He's from Iowa. But he and my grandmother moved out into Wyoming probably like right around 2008, like right around the recession that happened. And they managed to skate through that pretty easily. They had an extra plot of land that they managed to sell off and, you know, kind of keep everything afloat. But yeah, they moved out there, and I love that area. I don't go very often, but it's usually like, you know, a little bit in the summers. It's increasingly hard to joke with the streamer, let alone the mods. I like this community. Hey, there's very few times where I'm going to be like, you can't joke here. Very, very few times. Very, very few. Because of my nature. I am the shitlord by nature. I have dark humor, crass jokes, the whole thing. What a heart of gold, you know? I'm in, went to college in Laramie. Okay. No, I'm from... It wasn't until, like, and like I mentioned, like, you know, for a while, my granddad was also one of those, you know, basically one of those snowbirds, like where we'd, you get me? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I got you. Where they would spend their winters out here in California, and then they'd drive back to Wyoming without fail every summer or so. What a coincidence. I went to college. Never. Same. I should, but nah, too expensive. For now. Yeah. I don't even know how we got the most expensive mistake I ever made. Yeah. Yep. be like that sometimes. Wyotech was a shit show. Uh-oh. I've never even heard of it. Dropped out after they lied to you. The government was paying for it anyways. Jesus. I want more soup. I'm gonna have more soup. We're nearly 300 resets. Nearly 300. We're getting there. Winning community college dropped out. Yeah. I think I've mentioned it before. But it was an automotive tech school. Gotcha. But I think I mentioned it before. Like I think the only like I do have an interest in it in higher education, but it's one of those things where it's so much more hassle than I think it's worth for what is basically just like kind of like a passing hobby. Not even a hobby. It's like a passing like an interest. I love paleontology, archaeology, all that sort of stuff, right? And so in order to, to get into those fields, you basically have to spend at least 4 to 6 years, at least, in academia to get into that field. And it's just, I don't have the time, the energy, or the patience to deal with the inner workings of academia like that for something I'm not even sure I really want to do. Like I love my dinosaurs and everything else outside of it, but obviously dinosaurs are the cool shit. But and archaeology too. Like I don't know. There's a lot we don't know, and there's a lot that I'd like to know about the human civilization. A lot of questions I have about how the fuck did we do some of this stuff. But do I have the patience to deal with the backroom, knife fights over funding and prestige? No. Coursera is great for free learning. I'm listening. I'm gonna write that down. In fact, I'm actually gonna type that into Google right now. Well, not Google. I think it's DuckDuckGo, but it doesn't matter. Okay. Typed in. Nope. Do you know if Registeel is shiny locked in this game? It is not shiny locked, but it's very, very weird. Apparently, I actually just sort of looked into this. It's really weird in how you get it. It's in a raid, of all things. You have to have all 5 of the Reggies in your party. So this requires multiple save files. Either you have to have 2 copies of Sword and Shield, or just have like some shenanigans with 2 profiles and that whole thing. So you have to have all 5 of the Reggies in your party. And then there's like a specific raid, like raid den that normally doesn't glow, that you can then enter to fight Regigeese, and it is not shiny locked. It is a pain, and I really don't want to do it. At least not in this game. I think ideally I'd like to get the shiny charm and a capture card for Ultra Sun. That would be my preferred way of doing it. Just dear God. But I lack shiny patience. Ah, I see. Fair enough. Northern Lights just showed up, so I left for a bit and I'm back now. Nice. I've never seen those. I'd like to. Nope. Fuck you. You're not a shiny. Go back to your raid den. Fuck. That's fucked up. All right. Once more with feeling. I recall that some are shiny locked and some aren't. Yeah, like the Galarian birds, those were shiny locked. Those were shiny locked. I think the Swords of Justice trio are not shiny locked. I don't know if they're affected by shiny charm. The Aldi Reggies are not shiny locked as well, but these ones are definitely not affected by the shiny charm. So we're probably going to go over odds to get those probably. It's a bit of a mess. It's a bit of a mess. It's really weird what is and is not shiny locked and what is affected by the shiny charm in this fucking game. It is so weird. Remember when the birds came out in Go? It was so frustrating. All right, later, Shady. Enjoy your D&D. No, you know what I did? Full disclosure. You know what I did? I found someone basically distributing cloned copies of the distribution of the shiny Galarian birds and the shiny box art legendaries and Eternatus. Someone on YouTube was he has like a bunch of them cloned or whatever. And so he's just distributing the event distribution with bots in Scarlet and Violet. So I copped a few. And again, as always, whenever I do something like that, whenever they become like legitimately huntable, like in a main series game, not Go, whenever they're huntable, I will spend however long I have to go to get it. I will do it. But for now, as this is the only way to get it, and it was a time-limited event, and there's no other way for me to get it because I was also not playing these games when that happened. You can get Keldeo along the Swords of Justice. I caught something about that. I don't know if I updated the counter last time. Oh well. This is a rough counter anyway. It's not entirely accurate anyway. I don't have a way of doing this automatically. He's from the Vine, yes. I've heard about getting Keldeo, I just don't know how to do it, so I don't know how to do hardly any of these. But yeah, so Leaves from the Vine, there's an Avatar and Chill album on by Game Chops. I think there's two of them. I think there's an Airbender and Chill, and then there's Avatar and Chill. Both different. Fantastic. Game Chops is great. Game Chops is great. And no, the Earth isn't flat? I don't know. I don't know. You never know. It could always be shaped like a velociraptor. You never know. A curved velociraptor. is stranger than Regigigas. Oh boy. I can't wait. I can't wait to find out why. I sat on it myself. Fuck. Actually, yeah, thank you, Shady. Remember the Biggles show on YouTube? No, I've never heard of it. I think this album, and I don't know if the other one has any of Iroh's stuff, but this song is so, yeah. This has been living rent, like the song, the remix of it has been living rent free in my head, and therefore the actual song has been living rent free. How to get them in a community note reply rather than to distract you from your riveting. Nah, that's fine. I'll probably be looking it up anyway. But yeah, don't worry about it. I mean, shiny hunt, shminy hunt. It's fine. Hold on. Soup. Have a month rent free. Yep. 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 We all would. If we missed the shiny steel because of that, though. I updated that counter a little prematurely, but don't worry, we'll totally miss it. I could be that guy. I could be that guy where I notice and go, oops. And there it goes. Go to the island in the lake surrounding the big tree. And it has a cooking pot on it. I see. Wow. MS Paint, huh? MS Paint, I gotta say, everybody, you know, give shit for MS Paint. But that program is kind of, it is sorcery. That shit is wizardry. It is so cool. I'm not even, I can barely touch it. I barely scratched the surface on it. But it is some wizardry. It will be a static encounter on the island. Huh. And I presume it's, is it shiny locked? Let's find out. I think I still have a tab for the shiny lock. Nope, that's not it. Is it this one? Yes, here we go. Gen 5. Yes, there's those. Yes, yes, yes. Keldeo. It is completely shiny locked. It's shiny locked. According to Bulbapedia, it is shiny locked, which gives me the big sad. 312 is approaching. 312 is approaching. listen, if you're even remote, if it's even remotely close to 312, like if it's in the 300s or just, you know, if it's in the 300s, you win. Like, it's apparently always been shiny locked. And again, I think I'm missing a bunch of You need a cat? I have a cat. He's just not in here right now. My cat is the goodest boy. In fact, we have two cats. One's more recent and got some, like, you know, he's a... When you normally say rescue, it's usually like we rescued him, like he was rescued, put in a shelter, and then we adopted him there. No, he was abandoned and living in an apartment, like basically outside in an apartment complex, and we scooped him up after some deliberation. And he's got some health issues, but he's a good boy. Very smart. We're very lucky he doesn't have opposable thumbs. But my cat, my boy Felix is the goodest boy. He's just downstairs. Yeah. Yeah, that is irritating. I appreciate that I do appreciate that... Wait a minute. Was that Gen 8? Yeah, that's Gen 8. Okay, that makes sense. I do appreciate that at least the Swords of Justice, like themselves, are not shiny locked. But, it is annoying that Keldeo is not, and it's never been available. That's frustrating. Same with Meloetta. And apparently there was a shiny Genesect distribution. I don't know when, though. Have a dog. Good. I'm on Bold Chesapeake. Damn. It's a youngin'. Soup. All right, we hit 300. Smudge was from a pure breed breeder that wanted to euthanize her because she was a polydactyl. Yeah, no, absolutely. Very good. That is adorable. Blue Steel Point Rect. That's adorable. Is your dog? Cause school right now, and she's like, yep. Yep. Oh wait, we're on the 301. Got the 301 Reggie. I remember back in my day that you would, like, YouTube had this fucking weird view count issue, like where in the first little bit it would get stuck at 301 views, and then it would basically take a little while for it to actually update and properly reflect what the view count was. So everyone was, you know, the joke about the 301 views, you know, wasn't even a joke really. It was just kind of like, it was a meme, really. Fuck. A rescue American curl that is oddly proportioned. Okay. .303. We're getting closer to 312. I can feel it. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it soon. It's gonna happen tonight. How long have we been going? About 2.5 hours, nearly. Come on. Come on. Soon. Smudge gets what Smudge likes, absolutely. Legs are short compared to the rest of them. Ah. Yeah, my cat, my little orange goblin. The only thing that he's just a little overweight. He's not like an absolutely rotund cat. You know, like you like the kind that's like they're too fat, they can't even groom themselves properly. He's just got a little extra fat, you know, just a little extra love to him. But so that's getting worked on, but he's a good boy. My cat Felix is so fucking weird. He's so weird. He doesn't have like a lot of these weird like cat tendencies. Like it's very rare he'll ever get like the zoomies and start running around everywhere and start clawing everybody up and everything. He just kind of sits there. Kind of sits there, sits in a box, and pretty much it. Doesn't do any like of the awful like cat things that cats do. I've been very spoiled. Oh. Here we go. Getting closer. You know, I'm not saying I'm going to do it because I don't know. I genuinely don't know when it's going to happen, but I will say it's good that I pushed my desk back, like basically rearranged some things. I'm in an actual chair now because now I can basically just jump up and like, you know, do the happy dance or whatever, you know? I can actually react as you would from something like this. In Scarlet and Violet, I kind of go, oh, hey, look, we got the thing. Yay. But yeah. Alrighty. Alrighty then, take care, man. Hope you have a good day at work tomorrow, though. Hope to see you again sometime. If we get it tonight, there will be a short tomorrow and a timestamp as well. So in this stream. As per usual. Now you work the overnights. Ah, I see. Oh, sorry, I misread. Gotcha. Whoa. That was weird. I'm starting to wonder if my capture card might be going out. Every once in a while, the feed kind of does something weird, either through OBS or the projector. Just now, the projector just cut. I don't know if it's OBS or the capture card. No idea. That's really freaking me out, and I don't like it. I don't much care for that. I really don't. It's freaking me out. It's been doing some funky stuff. Could be the cord. Yeah, could be. It seems to still be working, at least for everybody else. And also, speaking of working, I really hope that this is the correct way of doing the shiny hunt. I really do. It should be. This should be fine, but... Here we go. 312. Nope. It was the cord? Okay. Maybe it's not plugged in properly to my PC or something. I'll have to re-examine that in a little bit. God, I can't wait for more news on the Switch 2 now that I'm thinking about it. I saw the Switch logo and I started thinking about it. My brain makes connections like that. So, I can't fucking wait for information. I can't wait. I must know. Cords just die over time? Okay. No, yeah, that also makes sense. I just don't know which chord this could be. It doesn't exactly kind of narrow it down. Like, I mean, there's two chords. One of them being the USB-C and then the HDMI. I would prefer the HDMI because that's at least very easily replaceable because I have extra HDMIs. The C is a little, like, it's a little less, you know, easy. That's for you to figure out, unfortunately. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. No. Boop. I'm feeling it. Before 500. I think we're gonna get it before 500. That's what I'm gonna say. Are we actually? I don't know. But that's what I'm willing it to be. You. Nothing lasts. Even we have expiry dates. For now. For now. For now. And maybe whatever form we're in now is only temporary as well. Like maybe there's a second stage. Like Human Life Part 2, Electric Boogaloo. You never know. Or it's a simulation. How's that for existential dread? Boop. Interesting. Sam confirms. Ooh, cool. I want a giant electromagnet. Magnet. I tell you about Frozen Dead Guy days and then Frozen Dead days. That's weird. I have mashed the A button so many times. Like, I'm amazed that there isn't any sort of like wear on my A button yet. When it comes to like making it stop working, basically. It's part of a detector array. It's over 2 meters across and weighed well over a ton. Did you stand in front of it? And then like get stuck to it? Take bathtubs, put them on wheels, and send them down a big hill. All right. Still weird, but better. Oh, that, I don't know why the magnet made me think of, do you remember that news story? Do you remember that news story with the guy who went to the hospital and got a CAT scan, and he had a foreign object within him, and then lied about it / didn't know that it had metal in it? And then he went into the scanning device and basically it yoinked it in the wrong direction. That's... I wish I'd never heard that news story. I did stand in front of it while it was on. It's a variable rate electromagnet. Can be extremely finely tuned for detecting EMP. It does make one feel quite tingly when it's turned up. Awesome. Awesome. Yep, that's the one. That's the one, Slipknot. Yep. Saw the X-ray. Yup. That was, unfortunately, the X-ray was the image that they used for the article. So someone would post the article on it would be like, oops, I didn't mean to do that, so we're just gonna exit. It's like the article, you would post it on Twitter, and that would be the image along with the headline. That would be, like Magneto versus Wolverine Skeleton, yes, which frankly shouldn't have made any sense, because if I'm not I don't think adamantium is anyway I think it obviously you can do whatever you want in your comics, but he's not metal bending, he's magnet bending. Unless adamantium is susceptible to magnetism. The whole some metals I don't think are, I think it's only some metals that are supposed to be magnetic. Like a lot of them can become magnetic through certain processes. But if I remember correctly, like the ones that they would always teach you when I taught me in school was iron, cobalt, and nickel. Those are the ones you could actually stick a magnet to and it would just work. He essentially controls electrons. Well, that's way more fucking broken. Yeah. And grocery retail is a part of the... I did a similar thing myself, actually. I worked at a grocery store, a lot of people do, just for a part-time, thing. Like 333, nice. And I was actually not a part of the union. And apparently, part of the hiring agreement was that I was forced. It was mandatory for me to join the union. Didn't want to. Like, there's benefits and all that, but they also wanted my money. I was being taxed, and then I was being taxed again, but not taxed. It was dues, whatever. So I'm like, nah, I'm good. And then 6 months go by, and they're like, hey, you're not actually part of the union. We're gonna have to let you go unless you join. And I'm like, you can't fire me. I quit. Adamantium is a vibranium steel alloy. Okay. Does it retain the because steel is already like, it's a composite material. It's an alloy of like iron and what, carbon? And then I don't know if alloy is the right word, but so it's still technically, you know, yeah. That's Canada. I'm California. So, but yeah, they wanted that shit, and I'm like, no, I don't think I will. And turns out it's ferromagnetic. Okay. Thing about it that really irked me was that the union in and of itself, the one that they wanted me to join, it actually has mob ties. Turns out most unions do have mob ties, at least American ones. And I believe this one was actually, like, the union I was a part of was recently, like in the last like 5 or 6 years or so. Actually, they got caught with, you know, basically embezzling money towards the Genovese family. I don't remember if that's how you properly spell it or say it, I should say. But it's a fucking mob, like a New York mob. Adamantium retains the magnetism of steel. Okay. I don't read comics, so I don't know these things. But yeah, so I found that out, and I'm like, no, I don't think I will. What? Not in Canada? That sounds like an American problem. Sorry, I can't hear you over my pew-pews. The union urine is for steel workers. I drive a bus. Oof. Yep. Can't hear over your freedom and safety. I was gonna say, like, there's no... It's the second time a Canadian has made that joke. And even when joking, it's still like... like, safety? Maybe. Maybe. But it's the freedom part. That's when... That's when your bank accounts get basically seized. Steel is indeed an alloy by itself, and it is quite special because the carbon takes on metalloid properties when forming a crystal structure with iron. I see. And yes, it was you. It's like, that's a nice bank account. Sure would be a shame if someone seized it. There we go. 340. Wouldn't know if we coined the term. Oof. Oof. Like, you guys have things. You guys have things, and it's, you know, we like Canada. We just think you jumped the shark a little bit. Only happened to the illegal protesters. They caused nuisances and broke laws. Yesn't. It's still a really dangerous precedent. You shouldn't, like... How do I put it? At the risk of at the risk of like alienating myself here. It's one of those things like where the moment it's like the idea of crossing the Rubicon, so to speak. The moment you do that for one group, and you enact emergency powers, then another government can come in and perhaps they're not aligned ideologically in the same way. And it can just snowball really out of control. It's just, that was a line that was crossed. Take that from an American. I don't, you know, a Californian no less. But yeah, the Canadian military, absolutely. Yeah. That was that they are fucking hardcore. I don't know. I'm sure everyone's sick of hearing the fucking slippery slope like argument, but ooh, I almost soft reset that. Yep. God, yeah, look at France. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yep. This is a war crime the first time. You know what I'm gonna do? Wait, hold on. It's at least in frame here. And this way it won't be super loud, hopefully. There we go. It's not alcohol, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. Insurrection, killing, murder, politics, or hardly freezing law. Well, you got the date wrong, and also I shouldn't touch that one. Shouldn't touch it. Yeah, again, backing away, yeah. I think we should probably, how do I put it? Because again, I don't want this to get heated. I don't want this to be like an actual like thing, you know? I think we should probably sidestep away from this sort of stuff. I made a joke and that's on me. But this is not the YouTube channel place for this. Yeah, drop this one, yeah. 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 Again, I'm not casting any like real, like, exactly, do-vidya game. I just get sucked into it really easily. There wasn't any sort of like commentary on any of the individuals in this chat, of course, you know. Better safe than sorry. Yes. There's nothing, you know. Stop with the accent? No. I do what I want. Yeah. Just choose your trash carefully. Okay. Tree Fitty, come on. It's gonna be number 350. Gonna be 350. It's not, but yeah. Yeah. One minty green boy. Nope. Free. It's her third favorite color, Zell. Well, if we're not including black, because it's kind of a cop-out, maroon. I'm a big fan of purples and red-ish purple. I like maroon. Like purple, like blues, but I kind of like maroon. It's a good color. Is light blue, you're not green. It looks green to me. It's like a teal green blue. Also, number. It's like a teal green bluish kind of green blue. It's green blue blue green. Read. What does that beep remind me of? A smoke detector? Teal, that's allergic to sunlight. See? I like that. That's a good description. I actually, you know, one of the things I'm really, that is light blue with a gray undertone. All right, JJ. Have a good night, man. I hope to see you again sometime. Take care, bud. Call it white trash turquoise. Leave me alone. This convo will get more heated than the political one. Yes, yes it will. Because you are wrong. You are wrong. I am the correct one. I am right. I'm the rightest that's ever been. Okay, Queens, hello. Not if I don't know how to say that. Interlocutors? Interlocutors. Cutors. I'm lost. And I don't know if I updated the count. That's like, stop it. I can't help it. I can't help it. It's so fun. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate that. It's just, regardless of, yeah, we're used to that. Regardless of how you feel, it is so fun to emulate, like that particular cadence and speech pattern. It's a 40K reference, exactly. Thank you. Oh no, I thought you meant interlocutors. Okay. Okay, I thought that this thing was the 40K reference. I was gonna be like, yes, of course. No, I think I'm caught up now. Don't worry about it. I'm stupid. But it's such a fun cadence to emulate because I can't do it right. So you kind of just start like fucking around and doing things with it. It's really interesting. It's the hand movements too. They're so fun. It's a great caricature. But yeah, it's among like the 70 like it's among the 70 shitty impersonations or impressions I can do. It's not 70, but you know what I mean. They're all garbage. Interlocutors. Okay. Only recently started learning the tiniest bit of 40K lore. Yep. All I know is that Necrons are the superior faction and the coolest ones. And they're me for real. For real. I don't know if I hit the number there. I'm gonna hit the button again. Because I'm probably, like, missing one anyway, so. Like, the Necrons are basic, like, the lore for the Necrons is basically an eternity, you know, one eternity later. Yeah. The lore for the Necrons is nuts. It's so weird. It's basically, like, an alien race that where their sun was destabilizing, and it was the radiation from it was starting to poison them and, you know, kill them off. And these like ancient, like pseudo god-like beings, these old ones, basically, they're aliens, right? They're not gods, but they're basically aliens, right? But extremely powerful, highly advanced. They start turning them into, like, they make a deal, like, basically, we keep your soul, I think. It's like we take your soul and we translate it into a metal body. We convert you into all just metal skeletal soldiers. And then the old ones are betrayed, the Necrons start colonizing everywhere, and then it basically create, you know, tomb worlds. And obviously I'm getting small details wrong, but that's sort of the gist of it. And then eventually, like millennia later, humanity or other factions come on in to their planet that was after their mausoleums have been completely buried. They're drilling away, and then accidentally fucking. It's like a much more fucked up version of Warframe's Transference. Completely, yes. But eventually they get woken up, and they're just like really, really angry about being woken up, and so they basically start, you know, exterminating everything that woke them up. And they're invincible, because if you destroy one, they just kind of get rebuilt. Oh yeah, it was also like it's even worse because most of their species no longer have a sentience. They no longer have a sentience and conscience and everything like that. So basically, it's only the high-ranking individuals that are still, well, individuals. Everything else are basically just mindless, you know, order-taking drones. that are being led by the, you know, the nobles and the elites and all that sort of thing. The kings and all that. Necrons are my favorite faction. I have a bunch of minis of them that are not painted. They're primed. They're primed. But they are not painted. 40k's Borg, yes, but better. Because the Borg are like, ooh, beep boop bop, I'm a Borg. Ooh. Necrons are like silent and will just fucking shoot you. Not just shoot, it's disintegration. I say that as I've never actually seen Star Trek. I think I've seen one-off episode at, you know, in passing, but I've never actually sat and watched Star Trek, so I have no idea what the Borg are actually like. Did the number not go up there? It felt like the number didn't go up there. Hold on. Okay, it did. Always gotta check. Maybe I should move this a little closer. TNG is excellent, yeah. I've heard the original series is really good from my friend Polly. He's a big fan of the original series. Big fan of Kirk and all that. And I've heard lots of good things about TNG. I've seen one clip, I think it's from TNG, it's the Picard man or whatever, and it's the four lights thing. I've seen that. Excellent scene, excellent acting. But I don't know, I just don't get it. I know it's a false equivalency to be like, oh, I don't really like Star Trek, I like Star Wars, but it's still one of those things where it's just like, I don't know, I prefer the more the fantasy and the narrative like of Star Wars to the long, you know, methodical. From what I've seen, it's like very kind of like long, methodical, and like episodic nature of Star Trek. And that could be wildly inaccurate. But because I've never seen it. But bop. One of the most hilarious clashes of fan bases I've ever seen was in a scenario with a battle between the Death Star and a Borg cube. I can't imagine the Death Star would win. You know, just because of the way, like, they've had a lot more time to like actually like delve into the technology of the Borg. And they've probably come up with all kinds of things. It's like, yeah, with these kinds of technology, here's what you can do. And it would basically, the Death Star would basically just it would shoot the laser and it would just be absorbed by the Borg shielding or something. And then someone else would come in and push up their glasses and go, actually. I don't. It always has been kind of a false equivalency, you know, to compare them. But it's still hilarious when people do. As an outside observer. I love my Star Wars, but yeah. $71. Not it. Why aren't these affected by the shiny charm? What is wrong with this game? Why did they do it like this? Why does the shiny charm only affect certain spawns, certain static encounters, not others, and then not these ones, and then why? Beta cannon resources show phasers and photon torpedoes to be planet killers of comparable power to the Death Star. Doesn't surprise me. I'm complaining about my shiny charm thing as if I've gone over odds, and I'm not. Nowhere near odds, but it's just one of those things where it's like, why? I'm gonna be here for months. Yeah, the main drawback of the Death Star is yeah, it doesn't really have defensive capabilities. I mean, like, the idea of it is like, it's just massive. It's just so massive, covered in guns, and made out of this, you know, particular, you know, material. It does have a little bit of shielding, but it's honestly, even if you had this fleet like come at it, like you saw this in Return of the Jedi. 1783, yeah. Well, first you said 312, so checkmate. The thing, like, we saw this in Return of the Jedi. It's like always surrounded by a fleet of star destroyers anyway, right? So it's already got like basically things to, you know, like an advanced, you know, fleet, I guess. I don't know, like an advanced, like, meat shield, basically. It doesn't really have, I don't think it's ever described to have, like, you know, intense shielding. They found that the only real like weakness of it in A New Hope was this tiny little chute that you had to throw these proton torpedoes, and they magically went like they went like this, and then suddenly, phew. I don't know why they did that, but they did. If the Borg actually want it, they assimilate it. Yep. His Borg shields are capable of taking a max power shot from the Death Star. Things don't go well for it. Yeah, I figured. A Star Killer, that's a different story. As in Star Killer Base from the new sequel, the sequel trilogy. It was just, yeah, it was deliberate sabotage. Yep. What the fuck is that? Oh, Rogue One? Oh. God, it's been so long since I've seen Rogue One. Star Killer is a like God, I'm still so mad about those movies. I'm still so mad about those movies because they had the potential to be so good and so interesting. And they just weren't. They just decided, nah, I don't think so. Like, I love the character design. I love the costume design. I love the, like, just the aesthetic of the movies. It's fantastic. It's just the plot. Oh my God. Like, the First Order is like peak. It's like, I think obviously I think the original Stormtrooper design is better, but I think it is like the yeah, Leia Poppins. Yeah. Oh my God. I'll never forget. But sequel trilogy Stormtroopers, like First Order Stormtroopers, they're the logical conclusion. They look really fucking spiffy. They're clean. I wish they were a bit more angular. I wish they had some more angular. Like, I wish they'd kept the original plate, like the torso plating. Because just the solid, you know, flat, kind of lame. But I do like the helmets quite a bit, or at least the design of the helmet, I guess, like the visor and all that. That's fine. That works. I would critique it a fair bit, but I mean, I don't know, fucking, what's his face? Kylo Ren? His design is peak. His design is so good. The red ones were really, yes, they were really, really cool. And they were a waste. They were a wasted device. The Final Order, I think is what they were called. The Final Order Stormtroopers, or the Sith Troopers, I think they were. They were fantastically designed. It's just they were really poorly implemented. I don't know. I just, such wasted potential. Such wasted potential. I think the casting as well. The casting was fantastic. Just overall. I think Daisy Ridley's look, I think I wish they had done a little more like training with Daisy Ridley. Because she does kind of look like she's staring at a clown off screen all the time. Like a scary clown, just kind of like off camera somewhere. Every once in a while, she just kind of had that look, and I wish that was not a thing. Kylo was designed, but the character came across like a whiny emo kid with Sith powers. That's the thing, though. I liked that. I actually really liked that because it kind of delved into, like, it's very rare. Whoops. It's very like it's whenever they throw in like a new Sith character, a new like dark side character, it's always a character that's they're blatantly evil, or okay, I should say aside from Darth Vader, because I think Darth Vader is special. But usually Sith characters either blatantly evil, super evil, and or they're like, and you know, they do like evil shit for evil's sake, or they're kind of cold and calculating and just kind of, you know, they're very like methodical, right? It's very rare that we get a Sith type character, a dark side user that's highly unstable, and I think he did that really well, because that's kind of the whole point. It's like, that's the thing with the dark side, is that it makes you, it's basically, it's Anakin. It's Revenge of the Sith Anakin, basically. It's him being pulled by the dark side, and he's not being trained about it at all, or with it at all, and so it's just kind of the raw emotions seeping through, and he can't control it. If you're not with me, then you're my enemy, or something like that, or whatever it was, right? Yeah. Like, he jumps and then he gets his legs cut off. Kylo Ren was an interesting take, in my opinion, because he was highly unstable, and I really liked it. I think again, yeah, it could obviously have been done better. And some Sith come across as anti-heroes, yes. But for Kylo, it's clearly like, you have some fucking baggage. You have some baggage, as well as you're not being trained properly because you're highly unstable and no one's fixing it. No one's like drilling it into you. You don't really feel, you've not been like, part of the Sith process as well is pain, a lot of pain. Like, basically like being inflicted with pain. That's part of the whole process of learning. It's, you know, kill or be killed sort of situation. Kylo Ren was basically like a yapping dog on a leash for Palpatine. Well, I guess it was Snoke and then Palpatine, because Snoke was Palpatine the whole time somehow. An untrained yapping dog, I should say. It could have been way better. And it kind of, it did serve its narrative purpose. I did like it. Again, I really liked the first movie. I don't like it as much now, but I liked the first one. They come with badass feats, yes. And that was the problem. He didn't get any of those badass moments. He really didn't. He didn't get a chance. I think the closest thing he got was in the first movie. In the first movie, he's fighting, it's like towards the end, he's fighting Finn. And he's fighting Finn and Rey. And basically claps Finn. Just completely destroys him. Just like boop, boop. Oh look, zoop, right up, like right against his back, and it was over. That was pretty cool. The first scene as well. The first scene you see in the movie, like where he stops, like he uses the Force to stop the blaster bolt. That was pretty good too. That was pretty good. Pretty good. Everything else didn't really work. Did not work in that movie. Didn't need enough screen time to do like interesting things. Okay. Yeah, it was, yeah. See, I'm right. Always am. I'm trying to even like, and I know the choreography in the second movie was not nearly as great. You know, I know this choreography like has there's a lot of criticism with it in what is it? The Last Jedi. You know, there was enough criticism to, you know, there was enough fucking criticism to basically build a dam in the Panama Canal, basically, with that fucking movie. The choreography in that final fight scene, basically, with the not final fight scene, but the one with the Praetorian guards, that was decent. That was half decent. I liked it though. Like, everybody hated it, but I liked it. Vader in beta canon did some insane things out of anger in the world. Yeah. Yep. That's the thing with Vader. It was controlled. It was controlled. Most of the time. But like with Vader, it was like a cold, seething rage at all times. That was basically Vader. Always angry. You know, that's my secret. That's my secret, Cap. I'm always angry. I mean, they do such a good job in like all the in the ancillary TV shows and you know, cartoons and all that, right? Like, especially in Rebels, when they unveiled Vader for the first time in Rebels, Star Wars Rebels, it was actually terrifying because you didn't know it was coming. You didn't know it was coming, and then suddenly Ezra and Kanan are talking about this like this sudden cold chill, this like almost this, you know, this intense, like, you know, hate and cold and you know pure evil. And then the Imperial shuttle, its doors open, Vader walks out, or starts walking out with the oh shit, what's it called? With like the gas venting out, like, you know, as you normally would see. It was so well done. Because it was basically like, oh, that's not good. Let's get out of here. I can take him. No. You know nothing about Star Wars. My dad was a huge nerd about it. I'm surprised you know nothing then. I am surprised. Yeah. I think Vader is probably like peak villain. Like peak. I don't think there's like narratively and just, you know, as a character, as a concept, I think Vader is like peak villain. And peak redemption arc. This makes me want to watch the original trilogy again. Son of a bitch. I want to watch the original trilogy now. What the hell? All right, we're at 400. Didn't want to force me to like it. I'm sure if I asked, he would watch explain it to you. Yeah, I'm sure. Maybe one of these days you should. It's magical. It's fucking good. it's kind of campy and ridiculous at first, but then you kind of start reading into the meta narratives of it, and it's kind of awesome. It's kind of fucking awesome. It's got that same, like, I need a better word for this other than romance, because it's not exactly romance in the sense of, like, you know, like romantic romance, right? It's like, I don't know. It's got the same thing that Lord of the Rings does that makes it endearing, and it just kind of like, it absorbs, you know, pulls you in. Like a classic tale kind of thing. But I don't know. I need a better word for it. The world building is great in Star. Yes, that's probably the best thing about the prequel trilogy. I think it really is. The world building is probably like, and the prequel trilogy is not great. Like, it's really not. It's better, you know, as time goes on. It kind of matures a little bit better. It doesn't look better, but it does. It does kind of. It does age a little bit better than we give it credit for. But I think the world building in and of itself, it's superb. It is superb. And the original trilogy it's fantastic at world building as well. Like, they throw out this line about Bothan spies, and you're like, what the fuck is that? And then you start looking into it, and you're like, oh. It's like an act. It's like they just throw these things out there, and sure, it doesn't make any sense to us, but like it makes it actually feel like it's a living universe, because everyone understands, everyone knows what that is, you know. Should I watch 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, or 3 first, or 4, 5, 6? I would say 4, 5, 6 first, and then 1, 2, 3. And 1, as in 1, is in the Phantom Menace. You gotta be. It's not the greatest movie. It can honestly be a little annoying at times, but it sets the stage, so it is at least mandatory viewing once. But I'm not trying to poison the well, but you know, it's weird. But yeah, definitely 4, 5, and 6 first. Definitely, it'll be a much better payoff. Yeah, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, and then 3.5 is that's Rogue One. It's not mandatory either, but it's pretty okay. It's not bad. I'm assuming that's Rogue One at least. I don't know what 3.5 is otherwise. And then 7, 8, 9. And honestly, 7, 8, 9 could be, you could take it or leave it. It's, I don't know. I would say give them a watch, but they're not as good, you know, narratively. Like, .5 is Rogue One. Okay. And then, you know what? That's another fucking thing. The choreography, the fight choreography in the prequels is so good. And a lot of people don't like it because, you know, I've heard a lot of people like criticize it for being way too showy and way too flashy and way too like dancey, basically. But it's so good. It's so fucking good. Like, Battle of the Heroes is, it's a fantastic musical piece, as well as it's got like a 15-minute like fight like a 15-minute fight scene, something like that. That's what it's called, Battle of the Heroes. It's in episode 3. It's amazing. It's amazing. haven't gushed about Star Wars in a while. You've done this to me now. And I'm the one who brought up Star Wars. But it's your fault. And who is you? I don't know. Grievous deserved better. Yes. At least he got a lot more. Like, I'm just thankful he got a ton more screen time in the Clone Wars series. In the Clone Wars series, and in both the animated, like the 2D animation one and the 3D animation, he got so much more screen time. He was kind of reduced to a comic book villain, like a Saturday morning cartoon villain, like where, ha ha ha, I have done the thing. And now I've immediately been bested. Oh no, all the curses. You foiled my plan this time, but I won't fail again. And then he flies off, right? That's basically what happens to Grievous. But he's still cool. Like in the first season, he basically, like, I think, what is it? Grievous's lair, that episode that was a kid's show. You should see the animated series. The first season, the animation is way more stiff and it feels very 2008, you know, for like this cutting edge 3D animation. It's very interesting. It gets way better by the time, you know, by the end of it. Way better by season 4 or 5, right? But that was not a kid's show. They tried passing it off for a few episodes as a kid's show. And then they did Grievous's Lair, which I believe is the episode after the Malevolence, like 3-episode arc. There was this giant ship called the Malevolence that had basically an EMP cannon that would disable like entire fleets and then pull them apart with cannons. It was really good. That was fucking, it was tense. It was scary. It was actually kind of a scary episode. And favorite Gen 6 Pokemon? I think it's going to be a tie between Tyrantrum and Aurorus. I think the two fossils are my favorite Gen 6 Pokemon. I've always liked Aurorus more until very recently, where I pulled out Tyrantrum for a few playthroughs, and it's been a delight. Yeah. I'm still thinking under 500. I'm still feeling it. I know it's gonna come. I know it's gonna happen. I would strangle you if you said Greninja. Well, he was my starter. He was my first starter back in 2013. I think my team was something like Aurorus, Espeon, Blaziken because of the event Blaziken that came out around that time. Actually, on release day. Did I do this? I don't think I did. And then there was Greninja, Charizard as well. And there's one more Pokemon. I can never remember what it was. And you know what? You know what I can do? Hold on. Let's get ourselves queued up. This is my original copy, Pokemon Y. And I have been meaning for some time now, because I can never remember. Also, what the fuck is wrong with me? There we go. I can actually sit in this chair again. I've been meaning to figure out what my original team was. I cannot remember for the life of me what the final member was. So, I'm about to find out. I know this is like a impromptu kind of thing here, and oop. I know you're not supposed to do that, but it works. So. But it was Espeon, Charizard, Blaziken, Greninja, Aurorus. I cannot remember what that 6th member was. 672 hours. Records. First game clear. It was a Lucario. I'm pretty sure it was the gift Lucario that you got from fighting type gym leader whose name escapes my brain. God damn. Yep, it was. I had 3 Pokemon with Megas. It was Aurorus, Lucario, Greninja, Charizard, Blaziken, and Espeon. And Blaziken was part of that. Is one of those. It was the event one from like 2013. The OT being XY. Karina. There you go. I know that was, you know, it's still really small because it's a tiny camera, but yeah. Yep. I've been meaning to look at that for a good while now. Oh, that's fascinating. It would only keep 15 game clears. That's really interesting. It would only keep 15 times you've entered the Hall of Fame. And so a lot of the time I would go in there just trying to train up several Mons, you know, to make them competitively viable. And so I went up to 27. View latest photo. It's funny. I've been meaning to do that for a long time. Oh my god, do I still have trainer PR videos? Yo, I still have these? I still have 2. Okay, so I still have 2, like, so trainer PR videos. Basically, they were, if I'm not mistaken, those were basically they were battles saved, or it might have been the versus recorder. Trainer PR might have been something else. No, yeah, trainer PR I think was something else, but I have. I have 34 of these. God damn. I know this is like a weird, like, you know, non sequitur. This is like really boring, but it's just. God, I've been meaning to do this for so long. I'm gonna have to go back through these someday, because I know I didn't win a lot of these. But sorry, that's neither here nor there. We should be soft resetting for Registeel. That's what we should be doing. Look at this nonsense. I thought it was 720 hours. Huh. Not 692, I think is what it was. Weird. Anyway. That was a good 5 minutes. I want ice cream. And that is why I'm fat. No. Oh, I see. Next deal equals shiny. Yep. Whoopsie. Nope. That's a funny number. Nice. All right. Yep. Shiny. Okay, I lied. Got him. His little wiggly little fingers down there. Yeet. Okay. Just wanted to double check. Thought I saw it, but I know I didn't, but, you know, had to double check. All right. Spring making springy noises. Weirdo. Like, this is the thing. This is basically an insight to how I would spend my night. Oops, not sleep mode. How I would spend like all night doing this. Like just sitting here, chilling out with this Game Chops playlist, and just sitting here doing this for like 6-7 hours until I'm too tired and have to go to bed, and then I just continue the next day. This is what I would do. Did I don't remember hitting the button for that one. I'm gonna hit it twice. Because I don't remember if I hit the button already for that one before. And I'm sure I've missed one already, so. With the numbers at least. Ooh. You know what I really need? I need like a button. I need like a turbo controller with just like mash A button for me, please. Because I'm gonna wear out the fucking A button on this thing. Double check. Need to double check something. Yeah. I also don't remember if I clicked the button there, but well, it's fine. It was just, basically I was just double checking to see if the method I was doing was correct. And it is. Because that's what happens. I get self-conscious about these sort of things. I'm like, am I doing this right? Yes, I am. It's just, I'm still working within the odds that I've been given. Let's get to at least 500 and then maybe we wrap it up. See if we still want to keep going. I don't know. Well, let's get to at least 500 here. Nope. Come on, you dick ball. You know, one thing I've seen a lot of people do when they're doing shiny hunting streams and all that jazz. I've seen a lot of people start, you know, they pull up another game. They're shiny hunting something in like Heart Gold or whatever, right? And I have no idea how they're able to multitask and do each of these and do each of them like efficiently. But people do it. People are managing to people manage to be able to pay attention to both things at the same time and not lose any time. It drives me nuts. I have no idea how they do it. I mean, if you're AFK mining on Scape like I am, yeah, no, I even then, even with Scape, I would easily get absorbed into one thing over the other. So it would wind up being a situation of I'm slightly more absorbed into this, and so then I would wind up basically just like when I was doing Scape mining, right? And you had to re-click the stamina bar and all that bullshit. That's when like I would run out of stamina and just kind of go clink, clink. And then I'd realize what's going on after a few, you know, after like 20 seconds. I just don't seem to be able to multitask like that. That's why Juju mining potions and stone spirit. Yeah. Just tap your ore box keybind every so often. I didn't have a keybind set up. Fuck. Oh, that's so weird. Let me refresh that. Okay, that's so weird. The my chat log in OBS was basically lagging behind fucking Streamlabs is like plugin on the screen, so I was seeing your things show up on the screen, but my chat log like in OBS was not. That was so weird. Basically doing motherload mine in OS right now though. Just got a ruby, nice. Are we still in this track? Because it sounds wildly different. It is. Okay. $4.50. That's basically 3 Costco hot dogs right there. Because the Costco hot dog is $1.50, and so if you add that up, that would be $4.50 for 3 hot dogs and a drink. 3 drinks. It's a hot dog and a drink. Costco is like the greatest place on earth. Their food court is fucking legendary. It's still garbage, of course it is, but it's delicious garbage. You know, turns out, as I understand it, the runaway method is by a few minutes or well, a few seconds faster than the soft resetting thing, so maybe that's something I should do. I don't know. We'll give it a try for a little bit. Let's just give it a try. Because basically you run away and then you have to relight the things on the floor. And let's swap you. Basically, we just go... We miss all of them. And then go bang, bang, and then bang. I don't think it's that much faster, really. Would you just... Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and do this as well, just in case I decide to go back. Harder than it looks, goddammit. Oh, I think I also screwed up. I didn't update that counter twice. At least twice. No idea. No idea. I walked over that, you bitch. Yeah, I hate this. I'm going back to soft resetting. That is far less painless. Far more painless. Far less painful? I don't fucking know. Bitch. Dragon looking thing. No. No, I haven't. No, I haven't. I've put that one on pause and we're focusing strictly dickly on this one today. We'll deal with Zekrom another time. Nope. I will have it. Damn. Yep. So I'm thinking it maybe at least stopping and taking a break at 500, but I don't know. I could probably keep going, but I probably should stop. We are past the 4-hour mark, getting closer to 5 hours, so I think it's a reasonable goal to stop at 500. We'll have done 380 today. Dear Lord. $380 off? Oh, oof, yeah. Yeah, apparently this is full odds. So this isn't even like reduced odds because of the shiny charm. This is 1 in 4,096. So we're still wildly under odds. I am hoping though, under 500. That's what I'm feeling. I know it's gonna happen. Come on. I'm only setting myself up for disappointment. Don't make me look like an idiot on the internet. Come on, you don't want to do that, Registeel. It's fine. I'm bargaining with pixels. This is what shiny hunting does to people. Yeah. Almost a 10th of the way there. Yep. Yeah. Almost 1/10 of the way there. That's the first sign of you slowly losing your sanity. Yeah. It's not so bad. You just keep in mind. This is half of the original odds. The original odds were 1 in 8,192. And that changed in Generation 6, so in 2013. So in Diamond, like Ruby, Sapphire, well, like actually Gold, Silver, Crystal, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Black, White, Black 2, White 2. All of those games. Oh, and Leaf Green, Fire Red. Forgot about those remakes. Yeah, all those games. 1 in 8,192. And then they halved the odds to make it easier. It's not so bad, you know, in retrospect. I don't remember hitting the button for that one, so. Nope. This is why I said. Like when you were talking about like finding shiny not Pokemon I think they were called deviations in Once Human ? I think that's what the game. When you were talking about the shiny things there, I was like, that's nothing. Nothing. Yep, that's just base odds for every shiny Pokemon, for any Pokemon. 8,000 plus. It used to be. Again, in Generation 6, this is 8. In Generation 6, 2013 or so, they halved those odds to 1 in 4,096. So yeah. But yeah, every Pokemon. Now, some are shiny locked, so you can't do this to get a shiny of them, but that only started happening in Gen 5. Which is black and white. This is not the best way to hunt this thing. It really isn't. Yeah, now I see why you said that wasn't yeah, exactly. And again, this isn't even the best way to hunt this thing. There's another game where if you get the shiny charm, it is actually like you can lower the odds to about a quarter of that, roughly. You know, it's just a matter of right now, because I do not have the counterpart game to the one that I have. I cannot actually complete the decks without cheating because the internet is gone on that one. So yeah. So unless I were to get a copy of Ultra Moon, and I would like to get a capture card for this for fucking DS in order to do that too, no less. So I can actually do that on here. Yeah. I don't even know how much that game's going for now. Because it's an old, like, no longer in production Pokemon title. Like, it's gotta be going for way over MSRP at this point. I I'm curious. As we're loading in, I'll look it up right now. That. Whoa. What? Huh. I can apparently get it on Amazon still. Oh, okay, so it's through a third party. But I can get it for like 45 bucks. That's not bad. For a 3DS title? That's not bad at all. Like for a 3DS like Pokemon title, that is not bad. 45 bucks, like presumably what, used? Or is it new? Can't quite tell. Wow, 3DS titles are not expensive. They're not nearly as expensive. Like, I mean, honestly, like, I'm looking at Pokemon Y, 44. Alpha Sapphire, 43. Omega Ruby, 45. X, 42. Like, I mean, honestly, that's not bad. That's like their MSRP. Like, they're like, or I guess, I don't know if that's the correct term I'm using there, but their original selling price was about $40. That's not bad at all. Oops. I can't tell if this is new though. No idea. I'll have to keep that in mind. I've been meaning to get a copy of this, so it'd be nice. Gonna have to put a hold on that though for a little while. I was just curious. I'm really curious now. Oops. All right. 12 more. It's a half decent track. I kind of like this one. It's very wub wub, but very good. All right. All right, 5 more left. Is Registeel gonna disappoint me? I thought it was gonna happen before 500. That's what I willed it to be. And so it shall be. If not, I will be upsetty spaghetti. I'd go to 520 and do it even 400, but nah. Here we go. Nope. Big ball. Alrighty. Rude. All right, last one for the night. Last one for the night. Unless I'm bribed with mutton, I'm kidding. This is gonna be the last one for the night. So, here we are, number 500. Nope, no dice. Alrighty. So, as far as streams go, that was pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Pretty boring, I'm assuming, for everyone else, but I had a good time. I had a great time, in fact. Oh, damn, Gudra. Just, damn. But yeah, so tomorrow we'll be back in this game, actually. We'll be doing some egg hatching. It'll be some more Pumpkaboo. We got to finish off the average Pumpkaboo. Hopefully we can do that again. It'll be Pumpkaboo. We're going to get a Roly-Coly. We only need one more Roly-Coly before we finish off that line, so that's pretty cool. And then Blipbug, because you know what? I like Blipbug. Blipbug is really weird, and I like it. And that'll turn into eventually be the orb beetle and all of that. So yeah, that'll be tomorrow. And I'm thinking, I guess we continue with this on Wednesday, maybe? I don't know. I don't really have a plan for like what I'm doing this week, just because it's a weird week for me. I got family in town, and you know, things can and will change. So I'll let y'all know. Yeah, I think it seems you made it back just in time to say goodnight. Yeah, roughly. We got 500 encounters and no dice. So I'm gonna call it there for the night. We could do 520 just to make it an even 400, but nah, an even 400 encounters for the night. But you know, starting from 120. But yeah. So that's the plan. So my schedule's a little wrong. It's, you know, well, it's not wrong, but it's not right. You know. But yeah. So at 7 o'clock Pacific Standard, I should be here. I'll let you know through community tabs, through community posts, excuse me, if I won't be making it and all that. So yeah, so I'm thinking of picking this back up on Wednesday, but more shiny hunting tomorrow, different things, egg hatching and all that. So that should be fun. So as always, remember, check down below. There's lots more. There's a playlist with lots more shiny hunting streams, all time stamped up. So you can just skim through those at your leisure, just to see the fun parts. I'll eventually be putting those, the first, I think, 15 into a compilation. So that'll be a good time. I don't know when I'm going to do that, but it's going to be sometime. What else is there? There's also my Streamlabs. That is kind of pointless to mention at the end of the show, but, you know, it's there. So remember it for next time, I guess. And there's also my two good friends, Sam and Eve. Sam the Freedom Frog and Chaos Eve. They do good stuff. Sam does old RuneScapey stuff and Sci-Fi Sundays, where he's been playing Outer Worlds, and soon we'll be wrapping that series up. But and Eve does spooky stuff or whatever else she likes. She's been playing Dredge lately, and I think Kenshi is another game. So that's been, you know, that's cool. You should all give them some love. They're good people. They're good people. And yeah, but I'm gonna get on out of here, I think, because I have had enough of staring at Registeel for one night. We'll come back on Wednesday and I'll be refreshed and ready to go. But I'm gonna get out of here. I hope you guys have a fantastic day, week, month, or life. And I'll see you all next time. All right. Take care. Oh, and Draven comes in as I'm leaving. Sorry, bud. I'm heading out. But you didn't miss much. We just did 500 encounters and didn't find anything. But yeah, again, fantastic day, week, month, or life. Next time. And yeah, have a good night, y'all. Take care.